Good evening, lovelies. How are we doing? Another week has gone by. The weekend has started. It is Friday evening, and we are going to continue our playthrough of Disco Elysium. And I don't know, intrigued. I want to know where this is going. Hi, Yip. Congrats on getting the first seed planted. You're doing sleepy. I understand. I kind of felt the same until I had dinner. Well, breakfast. Breakfast for dinner. It's not that I hadn't had breakfast this morning. I just ate breakfast foods for dinner because why the fuck not? And I've learned over the past week that my rhythm this year, because of SAD, as in SAD, means that I don't have energy at the end of the afternoon to cook. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna work until 1:45, then we get home and we cook a healthy warm meal for lunch, late lunch. And then we just have breakfast foods or whatever I want as a nourishing snack during the evening, because that does not take me that much energy. Fuck that shit. Who decided the rules? I'm not gonna. No. We're just gonna do what my body needs right now. You're going to be doing train, pretty walk, and more train. The pretty walk is outside, right? And also, like, being on the move and being outside is gonna help. I've learned that over the years. So last Wednesday I went out for a walk in the forest, which was great. And today it was rainy, so you can eat pussy whenever you want, Yip. That could be breakfast, lunch, snack, dinner, whatever you want it to be. Midnight snack, who cares? You can eat that whenever you want, as long as it has been consensually offered. As long as it has been consensually offered. Sadly, no, you need someone's pussy to eat. You don't have one yourself. True. Also, being able to eat your own pussy is, well, I mean, there are probably a couple of people in the world who can do that, but flexibility is a thing in that case. I think there are a couple of contortionists who can. I'm not saying they are doing that, but they probably can. I don't think it's gonna be good, but hey, that would be me. You need me to be extremely flexible. That's why I said contortionists. Like, if you have that literal job in a circus, you might be able to. You might be able to. There's some videos on the internet, but they're very fake. Yeah. It's easier for men, honestly, to suck their own dicks. That's easier. Because it's a protruding thing. And it's higher up on the body. Still needs you to be very flexible. It's not for everyone. Not everyone can even do that. But it's way easier. So yeah, no, welcome to our Friday evening stream where things are unhinged and deep and triggering at the same time. You don't think you'll ever try? You do you. You do you. It just needed to be mentioned. If we mention one thing, we're going to mention the other side of things as well. It's not an appealing or sexy thought. Fair. Fair. I can understand that. That is definitely not the vibe for this game, though. I love that. What are we gonna do this weekend? What are you guys gonna be up to? Yep, do you have other plans than your lovely glow tour tonight? Because I know tomorrow is gonna be Sumi's, I think it's a stream anniversary? Right? I'm gonna do my very best to pop in at some point for a bit. But I'm gonna be out at with my mom and my aunt tomorrow because we're gonna visit a museum that has this exhibition that is like ending on Sunday. And we'll probably go, if the weather permits, we're gonna go out for a nice lovely walk in the forest there, and we're gonna go out for dinner in the evening. So I'm not sure. 5-year anniversary 12-hour stream. Exhibition museum, is it 18? We're going to a museum and an exhibition, not exhibitionist museum, the exhibition that we're going to see is going to end. So the collection that is there at this moment is not going to be there anymore on, like, the last day of Sunday. Yeah. No, it's going to be fun. I was supposed to go only with my mom, and then my mom was, would you mind if your aunt is going to join us? And I was like, no, I love this aunt. She's amazing. And I think she's going to find this interesting too. So we're going to go there. And then we're going to do the walk, and we're going to eat some very fresh game, as in wild meat, in the evening at one of my favorite restaurants that serves that during this time of year. And I'm very, very happy with that. I already saw the menu. I know what I'm gonna get. Or at least I think I know what I'm gonna get. We'll see tomorrow, but I think I know what it's gonna be. But yeah. And then Sunday is stream again. I need to rest at some point as well. I'm not sure how we're gonna do that. You went to this artist in the Amsterdam Stedelijk a while back for a performance artist where all the performers were naked women. Cool. Besides the obvious reasons why it would be a beautiful thing for you, it was actually a beautiful exhibit. Fair enough. Fair enough. What was the theme? I'm curious now. I'm curious about that. Also, to a couple of the people who are lurking, I saw you. Thank you so much for hanging out here. I appreciate you. Just a little random lurker appreciation thing. It was all kinds of exhibits. If that one specific artist from throughout the years, so it was a compilation of their exhibits. I love that. Okay, I think we're gonna dive in. Let's do this. Move over to the game. We're gonna continue. Right. We had just brought this down and we were supposed to do the autopsy now, right? I think so. We can level things up apparently because we have 2 skill points extra actually. We have 2 skill points to use. That's new item, I think. Guess so. Why are we still not wearing a shirt? That's something so strange to me. Whoa. Ask about around about two's possible meaning. Good question. Ask Kuno what he knows. Okay. Okay. We need to ask him for the breathing. Okay, we're gonna need to do the union boss interview while Pines rep. Okay, this is gonna be quite a bit, and we can do some of these. Right, this one is happening right now, so that's good. And I don't think we have anything else yet. No, we don't. Okay, that means that we have some things to place. And we can either put them in all the Oh, I see now. We can either put them in here or we can add them through here, I guess. Think so? If I do, no. Maybe we just have to like. Oh. I think if I did, I would. I think so, yeah. One of the things was women balancing on the wall, supported only by a thing protruding from the wall, and they were staying up by balancing on it for 30 minutes with only their crotch. Oh, if you remember correctly. Interesting. Also, good luck finding performers for that. That is okay. So I would like to up some more on psyche. Oh, keep your morale up. That's a good one. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams in waking life. Okay. Understand others. Work your mirror neurons. Empathy. Authority. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. Not a bad thing to have. Charm man and women play the puppet master. I know I want to go for this. Right. No, that's for sure. Good evening, Broccoli. Hello, how are you doing? Yes. And I'm gonna keep that other one for now because I'm not sure if that's the one that's going on here right now. So I wanna give that some space. You're doing great. Glad to hear it. Okay. Let's chat with this one. There was a doorway where people walk through a door, but then the doorway are a naked man and a naked woman, so the doorway is very tight, and you have to decide if you go through, who do you face? The man? The woman? Because you will brush up against them and their boobs. Oh. I love it when they do stuff like that. That is interesting.
Does Kuno care?
He doesn't care. No, I know. Figure out what's going on with the kid. No. I have more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
It was very interesting. Nice, Yip.
Look at that fucking shit! You're trying to get Kuno killed!
Fair.
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
Okay.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
Dunno. Kept ass gardener used to work there.
Kept ass. With your build, you decided not to go through the door, though. I can understand, and at the same time, they know what they've signed up for, but I do understand.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Erie-Uppergite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Erie-Uppergites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno. Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks you in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself. You are some weird-ass kid, though. And I wish we had more empathy to figure out what's going on with you. But right now we don't. So we're gonna have to...
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
It's a greenhouse. How about upkeep, watering?
Fish is sometimes used to fertilize the soil a few weeks before planting something. Maybe she was preparing the garden beds.
Maybe. Should ask her about that.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind, lazy dinks.
He's hiding something. Of course, sire. Better not anger the Kuno with this silliness.
Exactly.
We regret bringing it up. 1,000 years of misfortune upon us for bringing it up.
Oh god, you absolutely are dramatic.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno, the fuck about it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
Mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Sorry. Not sure what happened there. Excuse me. Okay, we're good again. He drills his temples with his fingers in some strange aggressive gesture. Interesting.
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
Performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Uh-huh. The artist is Marina Abramovich. Okay, that is something I'm gonna write down because it does sound interesting, yep. So I wanna check that out. Marina? No, it's okay. Abramovich. Artist. I'll have a look at that. Thank you. Let's see.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
Who do you mean, Troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Cows? What are you on about?
So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Right.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
You know what? That's a very, very good question, Drama.
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
Of course, Drama. There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
Fair. Oh. He grabs his hat like it's suddenly hurting. Kinda seems like a dick.
He
Misunderstood
says
kid.
you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
What? What are they on about? A contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stones left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder?
Yep,
Obstruction of shit sniffing.
exactly.
This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
Mm-hmm.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
Interesting. Do you know how I got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking...
He looks around, trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know, some other place. Night City. Kuno is in fucking Night City.
Uh-huh, you're hiding something.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
True. Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know.
Right.
Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
Okay.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Okay, I'm off. But you know what? We can try.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Notice boundary and pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups. Think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people. Ooh. That's not gonna help.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows
That
how
doesn't
hard
work
Kuno
either.
pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level.
Mm-hmm.
You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
She looks worried. The Kun has her confused.
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Sure.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay, bye. To hell. Letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending. How about you?
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing. You say this is a mysterious case. If we're from different precincts, why are we in the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
Tell me about it.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Right. So this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Fair enough. I think we make a great team in that case.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary,
Yeah.
somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are two columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills.
Oh. You like pissing competitions? You always win on distance from women. Wow, Yip. Wow. So you volunteered to spoil it. For some reason, I thought you had 104 solved cases. What's special about Martinez? I wonder what this says about me. That I was sent by my station. Okay, enough of the competition then. Tell me something else. What? It's true. Yeah.
The rows are endless.
Look for Precinct 41.
Jean Vicmer Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rose degrade into green nothingness.
I wonder what this says about me. That I was sent by my station? He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to not let you make the next move. There can only be one conclusion. I'm the finest, a case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an archery, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. You guess my message. Probably have an unbelievable kill count, or I'm gonna leave why I was unspecified.
The silence carries.
What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Right. Well then.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Let's see if we can get this one.
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
No, that makes sense. Makes you dumb brain. I'm good for nothing.
You look dumb if you
Uh-oh,
keep the
that was
lieutenant
stupid.
waiting for too long.
Whoopsie. Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Thank you. He opens his notes. Brief. Yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez.
Okay.
An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
Interesting. So no one had called in 4 days?
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was
Okay.
just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Okay. And why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on, and the RCM is?
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Right.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Thanks, Encyclopedia. Exactly. I do like Encyclopedia. It does help me out. It does help me out. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
You like it too? Nice. We could say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together.
Okay.
I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay. Was thinking something otherworldly might be involved, you know, something supernatural. No, we're not going to go there right now. White male in his 40s, what more do you need? Oh, personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. So the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? Why is that an option? Why is this an option? What does it do there? Visual calculus is the best though. It's so detective, is it? I think we've seen him once or twice. Last stream. Let's go there.
I'm relieved that you agree.
He says, then pauses.
Anyhow, let's get back to the case. Was there anything else you wanted to know?
No, we're gonna go.
Good.
Okay. What's next? Restore the armor. Go to the harbor gates. Ask the jolly mask about the armor. It's a gardener about gardening in March. Right, we need to pay for our damages there. Right, we need to go back to guard. We need to find our badge. Yeah. So you're allowed to be totally obnoxious. It's a roleplay. That's true. That is true. Fair. But yeah, like I said last time, I'm not sure if you were here when I said that, is that I'm gonna try to play this as much as if it is me. It's actually me giving the answers, making the decisions. You're off to glow. Wish you luck. It's both super busy glow and go. Oh, have fun. You can do this. Have fun. Thank you, Yip. I appreciate you. Hope to talk to you tomorrow or Sunday in either Sumi's or my stream. Have a great time. Okay, we're gonna have to go for the autopsy, I think. Oh man, I do not want to, but we are going to. Can be hard with this game sometimes. Yeah, it will be. But in that case, I will pick the one that makes the most sense to me. It won't always be what would be actually what I do, but okay. Let's do this.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy.
Open to intrusion by autopsy. Okay, here we go.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, and this is not going to be a thing, and that's locked in anyways. What exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Yeah, I think so, Broccoli. Yeah. Yeah, you might be right there. You've done 100 of them? Okay.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit. And the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
That is freaking useless. But also kind of funny. Because why did you come up with that? Why did you come up with that, encyclopedia? What the hell? Thanks for nothing. Why don't you know what use are you? It is funny. Actually, it appears I've forgotten what a field autopsy is.
Fine. It's a
Thank
three-part form to be filled out on the scene by the detectives responsible. One takes note, the other dictates. The goal is to establish cause of death.
Cool. Do we need a scalpel for it?
A scalpel is not always required. I hope this is one of those cases. Latex gloves are, however.
Okay. Why did I not put on my... No, I can't get to my... They're all funny in their own way. Yeah. I do have gloves with me. But I don't wear them right now. Do you have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
I have gardening gloves. Maybe they're enough?
They are better than nothing.
Cool.
Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things, while you will take notes.
Okay, and where should I take these notes?
In your paperwork, officer. Just fill out the field autopsy form.
He sighs, already expecting the answer. You're not gonna believe this. I think I've lost my paperwork.
Now they only have one paperwork, too.
Officer, what haven't you lost?
Still have my disco trousers. Trusty blazers, yet to abandon me like everything else. My shoes, I have both of them. Found the other one too. None of your business, Kim. Lay off my case.
Losing your paperwork is not a small issue.
I know.
I'm sorry if I came off as patronizing.
He looks at his notebook.
I can give you my paperwork. There's an autopsy form there.
Thank you.
Several, actually. But only if it helps move things along.
Let's work off yours for now.
Right. The autopsy form is near the end.
Take a peek at Kim's notes. No. We're not going to betray us trust right now. Open the notebook at the field autopsy
The
form. There
dead
we
man
go.
stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
Okay. Why is the paper bright red?
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
1. Assistant.
That's you.
Only the first question and I already don't know the answer.
Not an energetic start to an autopsy, I agree.
Thank you for that penning that, Kim.
Pig's messed up. Kuno feels pity.
Just leave it empty, officer.
Leave it
the
empty.
corpse lies there, indifferent to your retrograde amnesia. The next box says
Coroner's case number.
KK57 0803 dot 0815.
Write it
Next.
down.
NA. Next. NA. Roughly 50.
Roughly 50.
dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
Ah, fair. Fair calculus.
He nods.
Okay, cool. Race.
Mondial.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mwindi. This is as vague as it gets.
Yeah.
You might as well say whitish.
Yep.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Fair.
Fucky!
Oh my god.
Male.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Right fucking I love that these two reactions from the kids are actually options to write down. Wow.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Okay.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
Because it is totally what some people would do in a role playing. Fair. That's absolutely true. I love it.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Okay. A great lividity pointed to a lynching? Not sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over? Not so sure. Agreed, no treatment. Or what's next, no opinion. I'm gonna go with this one. Back for a second. Train leaves at 2024. Oh, that's quite a bit from now. Game is really good with giving you options. That is very true, Berkeley.
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. this man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
Yeah. He places his hand on the dead man's chest as if in preparation.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-Delorian burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then,
We should start the post-mortem.
Turn the page. You said 8 p.m., but then you got asked to be there at 54 when you couldn't make that time anymore. Aww, that sucks.
the corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings.
Fair.
A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination, summary, internal examination, description of injuries. Okay, here we go.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
Turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
Check.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Right.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Write it down.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white.
Blue and white ink. Interesting.
The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color, yellow. Length, 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Okay.
Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing.
Yep.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Write it down. Short, light brown, male pattern baldness.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity. You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
For you, yeah.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Max velocity, exactly. Write down what it meant for high velocity. No, we're not going to do that, but funny.
Ligature mark.
Lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that.
Oh yeah,
The
I'm
chain
prepared.
cutters.
The chain cutters. No, we're gonna go. Good things we got these chain cutters. Pull out the rubber gripped cutter.
Always good to think
Yeah.
ahead. Now,
He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below.
Yeah,
Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
sure.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, of course.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Uh-oh. Kuno's pig, I agree. I'm not your pig, Kuno. Look for a good spot to cut. Let's start with that.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast.
I do not like the image that brings.
The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there. Steady now. Like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
Ooh, that went up high because interfacing gave us extra. Ooh, I like that we went that way. That was good.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Press down.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Good.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
A drop? Wait, does that mean that they actually put him up on the branch? And then let them drop down? Oof.
Chest is intact. Normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
He pulls down a man's underpants.
No! Let's get out and see!
Oh, these kids.
I fucking knew it!
Mm-hmm. It's from us dropping it. Oh! Wait. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 2. But that body has been dead for, what, 7 days by now? That would, like, I don't think that's going to be a postmortem mark that way. And that quick. After we dropped him. I don't think so.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Unremarkable, no evidence of... Why would... No, write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Upper and lower extremities are intact but asymmetrical. Combat injuries on this right. Interesting.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Really? That's also interesting. Unremarkable genitalia. Is he the last girl I had sex with? Wow.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
This scar is extensive, way more than the law officials.
Mm-hmm. We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars. Last item. Hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. Let the lieutenant work alone.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Check.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
He turns to the side to breathe. It's not enough. He bursts his face into the sleeve of his jacket. And you hear a muffled voice. Okay. The next is external examination.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
If I might add the moral of this story... Huh? We don't have anything on his central nervous system, no. Conceptualization, I get it, but no.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently.
Ew.
A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Charming.
You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Ugh.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
Sorry, what?
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Okay, that's because of the drop.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched, as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Are we gonna do this? Sure.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness
Fair.
inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Ew. Why would we do that? Why did I do that?
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust.
Hepato means liver, and biliary, the gallbladder and bile ducts.
Same for toxicology and serology.
Oopsie.
NA.
Both? Because of curiosity? Yeah, it is. I was curious about that one. That's true. Yes.
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there?
Reservoirs? No, but do they take obscure trivia and odd tidbits?
I love encyclopedia. With obscure tidbits and odd trivia fit fields. The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do. What? That is breaking the freaking fourth wall. Love it. No.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Mm-hmm.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list, and he looks around to the ground. The pool of feces are there.
This will do.
Mm-hmm.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly. Write it down. Omit the voila. Keep the voila. Voila would be nice, but no, we're gonna omit that.
What's next on the list?
How about a break? Annoying, but needed. Because there will be ads in about 2 minutes. So I'm gonna give you a bit of music. I know there's a little bit of background sound, but it's not music. So we're gonna give us a bit of music. There we go. And this part is heavy. Yeah, it is, but also needed for the story, I think. But we do need a break because ads are coming in, and I need the new drink. How about that? And I just realized I have not gotten myself any new nice drinks, so that's a bit sucky. Anyways, I'll make some tea, I guess. Go get yourself a drink, a snack. Go to the bathroom. Grab a blanket, whatever you need to be more comfy and cozy. Well, not necessarily cozy actually, because of this game, but make yourself more comfortable for the next hour, so that we can continue this game. Yep, you'll probably be gone when I get back. Fair enough. You're not a little shit. Go enjoy that. Go enjoy it. I'll see you guys in about 4 minutes. Have a good break. Thank you for sticking around. Okay. Music be gone. Because it just does not fit the vibe of the game. I don't think there would be any music that I could fit to this game other than what's in there in the background. And it's not much, I know, but still. Just, you know what? I do want to take a peek at his notes.
You find a moment as the lieutenant inspects the dead man's fingernails. Just a few glances. The pages are filled with a bulky freehand that's nearly illegible.
Hi, Pissy. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you.
Still, you can make out a case with a curious title. The Man with the Hole in His Head.
Ha! Check out the man with the hole in his head. No. Try to understand what the lieutenant has written about the case at hand. Ha, no. Search for something about you. Ooh, oh, so here it is. You were lurking while cooking. I saw you lurking. You were already here when I wasn't even live yet. Thank you, I appreciate it. Now eating. What are you eating? You're so glad I'm enjoying this game? I am. I mean, it is a tricky one, and I hope I can keep my attention going. But for now, so far, I am intrigued still. So creamy white beans with rice. And that's called Marry Me Creamy White Beans with Rice? Right. Interesting. How does that work? Never heard of that before.
You're probably imagining it. The notes are very hard to decipher at a glance, so don't draw any conclusions from this. But
what? If you understand correctly, anything that contains sun-dried tomatoes becomes marry me. No idea why. Really? Because that means I make a standard marry me pasta pesto, and I think there are more things that have sun-dried tomatoes in it. Spinach salad, spinach rice salad, and yeah, couple of things. Oh, I have a kill salad with, a kill pesto salad with scrambled eggs and goat cheese. Yeah, it has sun-dried tomatoes as well. Time to make some for the yeah. Already made it in cauliflower nasi. No. No. Shadow, no. No. You've been annoying me all day. Not gonna happen. What? Oopsie.
despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now.
Oh, that's annoying. Good kitty. Not today.
You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
Uh-huh. Seriously running out of shits to give, Kim? Fuck you. No. Wasted my life protecting humans. They don't deserve it. Ooh. Don, no one ever likes cops. I wish I was fucking... Are we fucked here right now?
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
He says with a sad half smile.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now.
Uh-oh.
Cop gives up the detective
Damn
genre
it!
for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a
Oopsie.
nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. It's because the Furrows lost that match, said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while, Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Mac Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all.
Fair enough. Too much mental damage? Right. Yeah. Oopsie. But how about we're being smart? We'll go back in. That does mean we have to do the autopsy again, but I can go through that quickly. So yeah, we're gonna go back in. Can you give me a hint to how to avoid it? Yes, please. Yes, please. Thank you for asking, by the way. I do appreciate that. Short game. Oh, man. Okay, cool. Yes, Pissy. What is it, darling? It's possible to get a game over in like 3 minutes from the start of the game. Oh, in that case, we did well. Perfect. Love that. Oh. I don't like things being notified of me. This is happening. That's fine. Cool. We're gonna go here. I was right. To increase volition, that increases mental health bar. Yeah. You can loot around and fight magnesium that likes mental health medikit to save you. Yeah, I think we already used a couple of those. So yeah, we are gonna do this again. So that's back up. It does not change anything right now though. Or we should go around now and see if we can find some more magnesium around before we do this autopsy. Because I do kind of want to know what he's talking about in his... I'm not sure. What are we going to do? Because, yeah, it does seem like an idea to do that. Ooh. Can we actually open that? Didn't know that.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
It does. You have 2 mental health instead of 1. Oh. Oh, I see now. True. Yeah, this was 1 bar, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. Let me think. Are we gonna do a little looting? Maybe we can... Where will we even be able to find that? Could be anywhere, right? No, we have a job to do here. Maybe we should just not be so curious right now. There will be more moments probably where we can have a look at his notebook.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you.
Yeah,
The
that makes
belt
sense.
is still. The
Yeah,
lieutenant
yeah.
adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Okay, here we
Come
go.
on, officer.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano.
Okay, do you have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no. They are better than nothing. In your paperwork, officer. Just you've lost your paperwork, haven't you?
He keep nodding.
Fucking runkari! He's afraid to say it.
Man up, pig. You're embarrassing, Kuno.
Sure, it's somewhere.
Somewhere else?
Yes.
Now they only have
Officer, what haven't you lost?
None of your business, Kim. Lay off my case.
Losing your paperwork is... I
Yes,
can give
yes,
you my
yes.
paperwork. There's an autopsy form.
Let's work off yours.
The autopsy form is near the end.
Okay.
The dead man's stairs inside. Above those, an 11 field info form needs filling out first.
You can work
It
around,
begins
not talking
with-
to people, just look into boxes, but feel free to try again and get work. Yeah.
That's you.
Leave it
The
empty.
corpse
KK5
Write
next.
it down.
NA.
Wait,
NA.
we don't know
Hmm.
that.
Roughly 50.
dry 40.
42.
He nods.
Yep.
Mondial.
Fair to the
Write it
pudgy mess
down.
of curdled meat.
Male.
We're
Pigs
gonna
can
go with
have
male.
sex.
Nor does he look male. With his
We're still going
Date
with
of
March.
death
What
is gonna
else?
be that.
9. Body...
KK 57.
None. At least not
Um,
after the initial examination.
Buy some magnesium nearby, but you will need to find more money. Yeah, I have like 60 cents. So that's not gonna work out. But thank you for letting me know. That's good to know. Didn't the footprint look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and
did.
carried him over.
Yeah.
This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
Yeah.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture.
We should start
Mhm.
the post-mortem.
Turn the
The
page.
corpse cannot feel Kim's hand. On
Okay,
his
here we
chest.
go. External.
The deceased were
See, it's
Babrodine, yes.
The disappointment.
The boots are
Write
ceramic.
down, write
Tattoos.
down.
The upper torso. The assistant has a color
Sorry for going for
photograph
through
of
this
the
like now,
markings.
but we just
To
heard
be
of
added to the
this.
case. The deceased has a belt for airlift, well-nourished, athletically built. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had
Why
male
would we do
pattern
that?
baldness.
No, we're not
Hair
going to
is
do that.
combed back, short. Lividity is consistent.
fucking low velocity. Talking shit about.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, ligature mark.
Yeah,
Still wiring.
You got just the right tool for that.
this
Always
one.
good to think ahead. We need to cut the belt to see the ligate.
Yes.
See, my
No, he ain't. Your
Look for a
pigs
good
are born-
spot.
The belt is equally tight. The knot is the weak spot.
There we
The chain cutters
go.
fitted. You jam the cutters
Damn
right under
it.
the knot.
How do
That
we?
seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then
Why did we fuck that one up? That was not cool. Last time we succeeded, yeah. With a 70% chance, I thought this was gonna be fine, but sadly we don't.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck that faggoty. Corpse fucking time.
told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
Let him work.
he sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts with his elbow to his knee for precision.
C'est la vie. Yeah, that's true, Pissy.
Snap. The
Okay,
knot
cool.
is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like
Okay,
a
we're
flower
good.
bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the
This is-
dark red ligature mark around it.
Okay.
Here.
He asks you to chain cutters back and then kneels close to the body, running his fingers along the dark groove until he comes to a gap.
The rope rises to a point,
Yeah.
leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin.
Yep.
Chest is intact.
No, let's get up and see.
I fucking knew it.
Genitalia is male and
Write
unremarkable.
down and move on.
No evidence of injury. Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extreme. In
Yep.
addition, I see smaller
From wounds sustained over two.
The scarring is
maybe more
expensive,
than-
we said.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Yeah.
Last item. Hands. Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the
I
moment.
understand. Write down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal.
Central nervous system.
Yes.
Of course, there
Nope.
is.
Musculoskeletal.
With his eye, you hear cracks as the lieutenant.
Yeah, Jack.
The hyoid bone is fractured.
Write down.
Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions.
We're not gonna
Hepatobiliary.
do that again.
NA.
Don't we have anything?
Ah. Are you
Hepato means liver, and biliary, the gallbladder and bile ducts.
Am I an expert in those things?
Nothing in your alcohol-soaked memory directs to having forensic expertise on either one.
Don't think so.
Neither am I.
That's it?
That's it. Same
Okay.
for toxicology and serology.
Both?
And unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there,
Reservoirs? No, but do they take obscure trivia and odd tidbits?
I love this one. Completionist in me wonders if there's something more we could still do. You know what? There is.
like a toxicology screening. At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Ooh, nice.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Yeah.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list, and he looks around to the ground to pull a feces there.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse below the lower abdomen briefly. Write it down and make voila.
What's next on the list?
And this is where we went wrong last time. We're not gonna do it again. Gonna dive in here.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Okay.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
Let me see. You'll need 3 fields, leave a 4th one too. What about the injuries we have inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
This is a team effort.
You mean the incision on the thorax from a chain cutter? That was not a team effort, and I wouldn't mention it. Muddies the water.
But, so, back to injuries?
Injuries.
Okay. Bite marks?
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Okay.
And your opinion, officer?
Beneath the description, there are 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. Non-fatal, post-mortem. Yes, the bite marks are like that.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response.
Check.
The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
True.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
I don't think so, but sure.
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Right down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of injury, 2 boxes.
Yeah. Non-fatal, post-mortem.
Right. Next,
Ligature mark.
a dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured. The cervical column intact.
Write that down, yeah. Should have taken that.
I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
That. Oh, no signs of clawing at the neck. Interesting.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Awaiting your judgment.
Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
It is a fatal injury. But do we know for... Yeah, we actually do know for sure because of the hemorrhaging. Quite sure.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start.
Yeah.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
Ooh, new skill point. Let's go. He produces a small black plastic roll from his jacket. A body bag. Let's wrap this up. Okay. Ooh, do we want to put that in here? Oh, you start. We don't have anything to put it in here, anyways. Okay, that was the Perform fetal autopsy. Okay. We're gonna leave this. Skill cap reached. I think I said I wanted to throw in some empathy, right? Yeah, but also... After you more. Flex powerful muscles into healthy organs. Go to party planet. Interesting. Love and be loved by drugs. Ah. No. Rise the hair on your neck, tune into the city. Interesting. Let the body take control. And threaten people. No, we're not gonna do that. I want to throw one in here, I think. Yeah. No, that's a good one. We leveled up. Interesting. First, how did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy.
Fair enough.
We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
Number on your main skill determines both the base value of a stat and the maximum amount of points you can invest. But some thoughts can alter that, like with endurance right now. Wait. Right, because of the ones that we have in here, right? Because of this? Yeah. Okay. Drafter care, hello. Seems like your previous account got suspended for an activity. You feel so disco right now. Wait, what? Oh, Doctor Aftercare, did you really name yourself that? Fraudulent activity? That's so weird, though. That's very weird. But hi, welcome in. Welcome back, I'd say. I hope you're doing well. Yes. Okay, thanks, Broccoli. What the hell did I mean with that? Like, what would be the fraudulent activity with your account, Doctor? That makes no sense. Very weird, Doc. I do think this name fits you better, though. Possible ban evader? What the hell? Okay, I just got a... That is very weird. Who is... that's a Pissy? Can you check? Because you are a moderator. Normal, not for me, but in general. Could you check somewhere what... How it come that I am getting a message now that even this account, which is apparently a new account, is being flagged as possible ban evader / monitoring it? What is going on? Because that's not okay. Let me check something. Fraud? No clue, guess Twitch really doesn't want this murder solved. Talk. But that's very weird. It's likely detecting that Twitch is being accessed from the same computer, browser, phone that another recently got banned on. Fair enough. Fair enough. But can I... Give me a second. Because I kind of want to get... Oh, God. I hate it when... Oh, this is horribly annoying. No. Oh, God. Never mind. Things are going weird here. Ugh. Okay. Wait. I have an issue now with my OBS. Which means I can't see my chat anymore. Awesome. I'm gonna do a quick restart because this is annoying me. Am I gonna... No, the resource is not gonna work out. Can I do this? Yeah, but still it's not gonna... Oh, there we go. Now I fixed it. Never mind. I found a way. Should also mention that creating a new account after a ban is against our terms and will often result in a bigger punishment. But I do not understand... Why? Your account was suspended because they suspect you boosting views or something, and now you got this message because you made a new account? Yeah. They suspect you of boosting views? For what? By what? How? That is so weird, Doc. But yeah, no. I'm sorry. Yes, but I would appeal though with your old account. I would appeal, honestly. 'Cause this is so strange. You already appealed? Okay. For your own safety in this and being able to like access Twitch at some point again, I'd say you're not gonna get me into trouble with this. I love that you're thinking of that though. But yeah, probably for yourself and being able to come back to the community, that would be nice. That would be smart. Not nice, but smart. I'm really sorry. That sucks. Yeah, I will be fine. It's more that I do not want you to not be able to access this at all anymore. I know you don't. I know you don't, but I'd love to have you here though. And it would suck if you never could anymore. I hope we can get this figured out. Okay? It was nice to have you here. And we'll talk soon. We'll talk soon. Goodbye, dog. Have a good evening. That is really sucky. That is really sucky. Yeah. Not cool. Hi, Mrs. B. Congrats on getting the second seat. Thank you, Mrs. B. Thank you. I appreciate you. I do have to repost the trigger warning because of other things that just went wrong while we were trying to figure out what was going on. Okay, bear with me, guys. I'll be right back. And just to make this more logic to you guys, I know Doc personally, and I have no clue why he was flagged like this. That makes no sense whatsoever unless that account got that's so weird. Unless that account got hacked. So strange. So strange. Never had that happen before to one of my followers. Okay. That is so weird. Anyways, let's go on with the game. I put it in empathy. Yeah. Okay. Still have one more, but I'm gonna leave that for now. If we're lucky, I wouldn't hold my breath. Sure.
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Okay, fair.
Now we put him in a body bag and I drive him to Faubourg for processing.
Okay.
The lieutenant looks at the dead man one more time, then at his notebook, then at the corpse again.
Hope everyone had a good week. You're having a very chill few days with your mom. You needed this. I'm so glad you're enjoying it, Mrs. B, and that it is what you needed, and it works for you. Very happy for that.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Ooh. A visual calculus says that. 42. Ooh. Perception. Stop wasting time, you're smart. Establish probable cause. True. Intimate autopsy done. I'm not sure what to do here. Yeah, that's not gonna work anyways. Let's back in.
I need
Let's
a little
go.
help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can take care of the rest.
Then what?
It's too late to take him into processing today. I'll take him first thing tomorrow.
Pulls the black plastic over to that man's face. Back the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. Yup. That's what we're doing. Okay. What do we have here? Alright, that photo. We still do not have a map, which is annoying. Okay. Now what?
Yes?
Have we already had this? Wait. Yeah, no, we haven't.
What do you want to know? I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Right.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
Tell me about it.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of?
The cop kind. Our prisons can't well,
Right.
sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to Police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our...
So
Okay.
you volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary, somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are two columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills. The rows are endless. Jean Vicmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness.
What's special about Martinez? You know, what's one what it says about me? Thanks, encyclopedia. Exactly. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest, a case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. That's gonna dock my morale, doesn't it? I don't know anymore. Man.
The silence carries.
Right. What's special?
Martinez. Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Enough the competition then, tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Do we want to do this one? 42%. It's a low one. Okay, I think we're good. Now what? Tasks. Wait. This isn't done yet? Damn it. Thought it would be.
Look at you.
Oh.
It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
You're gonna yell hello in chat at easy, so we'll be back later. Oh, good, Mrs. B. Say hi for me too, will ya? That makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of. What? No, that can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
What if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up? Like, as a joke. No, we're gonna keep this for ourselves.
Of course, it's only a theory.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it.
Ah, yes. The case briefed
Thank
3 days ago.
you.
During
La la
that time, the victim had been a security guard. They didn't identify. There's a strong prejudice against involving the
Hold on.
That's us. The
Thank
The
you.
RCM,
Thank
or the
you.
Revachol Citizen Militia.
That's right.
Okay, cool. We could say this is mysterious?
No, it's not a particularly mystery. The deceased is a security. I'm really.
Okay, this is where we went off last time.
Anyhow, let's get back to the case. Was there anything else you wanted to know? Good.
Okay. There we go. We have another skill point though. We're gonna leave that one. Oh wait, we've been there. What is this? Sneak under their noses, stun with immense panache. Oh, there's an item that gives us -2. Leaving it is a decent choice. What, not using it? Is that what you're saying? Like, I'm keeping one for the thoughts. But I don't know. Not using a skill point. Fair, but at the same time, it does not show where. This won't kill us either. It's actually, I'd say that is not interesting. Enjoy healthy organs is not a bad idea, actually. Sass, hi, hello, welcome in, Raiders. Who's a good girl? Sass is a good girl. Sass is a really good girl. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Sass. How was your stream? How were you? What were you up to? What were you doing? I got a little message for you guys. This one, that should also give you a sort of a shout out. You were playing the medium. Wasn't that what you were playing when I rated you last time as well? Were you continuing that? Love that. Okay, get you a proper shout out. There we go. Ah, it was that one. Awesome. Let me see who's here. Sass came in with Rest to Pieces. Love that. Alpha Wolf, hi. Daskiaris, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. My name is Eleonora. I'm normally a cozy variety streamer, but on Friday we do After Dark. And that means that we are doing more darker themed, story-driven games mostly. Welcome in, Rosnihilator. How are you doing? How are you doing today? You found my meow very quickly. Well done. Well done. So at this moment we are actually playing Disco Elysium, and I am both intrigued and slightly confused, but it's okay. Says, I hope you had a lovely stream. Also, how's your wrist doing, dear? How's your wrist doing? Because I think I remember that you were having like an injury or something. That was holding you back playing last week, or last time that I hang out in your stream. So I hope you're doing well. Yeah. I pronounce perfectly and with confidence. You like it. You know, I do my best. Thank you. It hurts and it's gonna take a long time to recover, unfortunately, but you'll get there. I am obviously curious what happened. You're absolutely not. Is not needed to actually tell us, but I was like, I'm curious, but that's all. If you're like nothing to say there, or I don't want to talk about it, all good. All good. I hope you are gonna recover soundly from that, and it's not gonna cause you too much trouble in the upcoming weeks / months. I'm sorry though. That sucks. But yeah, no, I'm slightly confused at this game, but it's fun. Also, I'm slightly distracted because a dear friend was in here, and for some reason his account got flagged for suspicious activities, and he's now banned, and he can't get in anymore, and it sucked. So my mind is a bit frayed at the moment. Luckily, we have a break in about 10 minutes, and I can check in with him for a second and get back into this. Anyways, if anyone needs to raid and run, do it. Take care of yourself first, please, because self-care is sexy. So use it. And yeah, please check the content warning. Although I think if you are normally hanging out at Sass's place, you'll probably be fine with this one. But just so you know, just to be informed and be able to make a conscious decision. You have no idea, other than that you woke up one morning with your wristband under your chin, but it's called a vein. Ooh, wristband under your chin? That's so strange. I do want to look this up. Oh. So that's an inflammation of... I'm not sure what the English word would that be. Oh, that is really annoying. Oh, that sucks, dear. I'm sorry. I hope. Yeah, a tendon. That's it. Yeah. I guess he pinched it down. You really did. Yeah. Man. That really sucks. I mean, I do know that I had like very, very short bouts of this every now and then, but it does not compare to what I'm reading here. That's really sucky. I hope it heals okay-ish. 4 weeks of keeping it splinted and then steroid injections. If it doesn't work, surgery. Surgery even? Damn, because what I'm reading here, it is just things to make sure that the inflammation is going down. And keeping in severe cases. Okay. Okay, fair. In that case, I really, really hope for you that it isn't that severe and that just the rest and helping with the inflammation is gonna do its job. Because otherwise that would be extra sucky. Man. Because this is probably keeping you from doing your job as well, right? Anti-inflammatories haven't helped yet, but hopefully it'll get there. Yeah, it might take some time. It might take some time. Man. I'm sorry, Saz. That sucks. And I know I've said that a couple of times now, but I really think it sucks. You can't grasp anything with that hand, so you can't drop mats, open mats, nothing with this. Oh, that really sucks. Man. Broccoli, you said something about all the white checks associated with a skill will unlock when you upgrade it. So it's an opportunity later. Oh. Okay. Okay, I get it. Hi, Parto. Welcome in. How are you doing? Good morning. And yes, absolutely, hugs at Saz. If you want to give a big hug, that's there as well. Okay. So unless I want to upgrade one of these, I honestly, hunches and gut feelings, this one does seem nice though. I want to grow in there. There. Oh, it started to snow apparently. There we go. Aw, you cuties. Okay, we are gonna talk to you because we do have to talk to you. I did not know I could scroll in and out actually.
I can't believe it's snowing again.
The young woman's voice, just the falling snow in size. Also, if you have no clue what we're doing here, we are detectives, apparently, and we're trying to solve cases.
It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
We need directions.
Is the street signs messed up? Okay. What do you need?
Do you know where I could find a representative for Wild Pines?
Wild Pines? You mean the company woman?
I guess so.
Yes, a representative of the harbor. She should have set up operations nearby.
Oh, that must be the woman on the giant boat. There's one docked on the pier. It arrived a couple of weeks ago. It's very hard to miss.
Okay. Northwest. That way. Thanks.
No problem.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
Huh. So who's that?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
Hi, what's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards a sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals, and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages.
Ah.
Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Oh, that sucks.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
So, how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Tell me, you are something.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak. Or he just likes unusual words.
Or both. Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
There we go.
So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change for a working staff? Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Well, that sucks.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Maybe I should go on strike. What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
Good on them, I guess.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Fair.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's
Fair.
for sure.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers.
Fair.
Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid.
Fair.
Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road towards the horizon. A glint of something in his eyes.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Cool, we'll check in with that after the break. There will be ads in about 50 seconds. Go get yourself a drink, a snack, go to the bathroom, hug or kiss a loved one, or send them a message if they're not around. And get more comfortable for your next hour. We'll be back in about 5. Have a good break. Hello, hello. Brum Brum, enjoy your lurk. Thank you for being here tonight. Sorry for that taking a bit longer. I had to call my mom. Because we had to apparently still arrange at what time I was gonna come over tomorrow. Which is gonna be kind of early. But also looking forward to it. It's gonna be fun. Gonna be fun. Hi, Pissy. How's your food? How was your food? I think you're already done with it. How was your food? Hope it tasted good. Hope it tasted good. Okay, let's see. He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there is a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior. Empathy is not gonna do a thing here yet. No. What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
Relax. He's merely joking.
He is. No, Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld. Okay, and what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing.
Check.
They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Not necessarily.
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
I just asked because, I don't know, must be a cop flags.
Yeah, it must be. Your job's to know all these little things, isn't it? Well, my job is to deliver tracksuit trousers.
Cool. Had another
The man
question.
taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
You know what? I'm good for now. Good
Don't
talk.
be a stranger.
You're good, dude. Humanox? Interesting. Ooh. There's more here. Oh, this is interesting. This is a full roundabout here. Bold slogan Humanox covers the truck. How about this thing? What's that?
An old monument stands in the middle
Oh.
of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece,
Yeah.
secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Bad luck for you, my dude.
As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
It's gonna be a constant thanks encyclopedia here, isn't it, Broccoli? Do you have that, like, on your standard copy paste right now?
His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
Right. No, you're constantly typing that? Okay. How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury? You gesture type it every time? Interesting.
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Aha.
He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
That sounds strange. And his son is called the Insane? I would like to sleep in Gold Holster style. No. The king is the king and he can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Okay, fair. That would explain more about the going through the treasury. So he was an addicted to nose candy. Bloated druggy?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later.
Mm-hmm.
Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
That's interesting.
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay,
Check.
thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then
Okay.
further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
Aha.
Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
So who restored it?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Uh-huh.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
You know what? That's kind of brilliant.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
Oh well.
Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
You love the lore of the statue? Like, I do too. Like, this is interesting lore, which probably has nothing to do with the story.
Not
But
that he
still.
ever did in life either.
What indentations? What do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Is that not, has someone shot a king?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you see? Think. It's a monument to destruction of a monument? Yeah, exactly. I think that's kind of cool.
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Political. It's a king and he's shot. Practical joke? No. Target practice. Doesn't make sense. None of the above maybe is connected to the murder? No.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
He takes a note in his notebook. Okay.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
Cool. Thank you for revealing your, whatever it is. There might be something good in here. Who knows? Ooh, let's go. We got a tank top. Hello. Can we? How do we? Wait. Ah, you just have to right click it. Let's go. Let's go. Not bad. It's there. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Okay, fine. Oh, there's a person there. Ooh, money. Do we want to talk to this person? Why not? We can try.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
You know what? Let's let her be for now. Let's let her be for now. Thanks, encyclopedia, exactly. Kept in good condition. Interesting. Oh, cool. Hey, money gained. Flores probably stored fuel here. They store booze. Now they store booze. Who are you and what are you doing right now? This is the blockade. Okay.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells to reach the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. Looks like too much trouble for my taste. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right
said that?
to work! Right to work!
Okay.
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Fair. What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
Fair.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers.
You're not wrong about that, actually.
I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the
Right to work! Right to work!
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
Okay.
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scab.
The loitering man hollers in return. I actually need to speak with the union boss.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. Why you want to meet that fat asshole?
Official matter, not to be discussed with outsiders. Ooh.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse. Absolutely nothing.
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive.
Right.
Right to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This really isn't my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Yeah.
Pity.
Let us work!
Fair enough. Come on. Oh, there we go. So, what's there? Hey. Hey, let's go. Some magnesium. What's with this? Jump jams? Welcome to Ritual. Okay. Who are you?
Welcome to Rivachol.
Announces the round toot man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Oh, why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Damn, savvy.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Say nothing.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
You know what? Fair.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right. Here in the mining, our best shot at real self-determination. Stop hanging into this guy. He's just really proud. This one.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Fair enough.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Sorry, man.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Ooh. Well, I think we all learned something here. Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions. Ooh, what are we gonna do here? We're not gonna do this, because that makes no sense.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Fine.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
What's that argument all about? What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples.
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions? It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Sorry, what? Asshole.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Get it? Someone has to be the unpopular guy. Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense. And so you thought,
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
Dude, shut up.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously,
Absolutely not.
You can see the merits in that.
Yeah, I can tell you're really a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately?
No.
An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Okay, and?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant.
No thanks.
The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
You're so stupid.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
What is this culture of victory?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Wow.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
This is like, and I know there are so many people out there in this world that are thinking like this, and I'm like, do you even hear yourself talking? It makes no fucking sense. There's no such thing as mixing races. Fuck off. Wow.
Don't push your luck, runt.
No. Get lost. Absolutely get lost. You're an annoying prick. What's this? Melancholy pop song plays on the radio. Okay, cool. Yellow roses. Dances on them. Tulips too. Okay. What's that?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
In a way, dealing with a dead body was in fact an easy part of the game. Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. And I knew that was going to happen.
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yeah, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear
You
machine?
need a bag, I guess.
Right.
We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
Thanks. Good to know. That's a way to make some money.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
What's that? Oh. Steel one? No.
What is what?
The girl.
It's a raincoat.
Okay.
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Taps on the glass counter. The raincoats patiently await purchase.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
Ah. I have no reason to steal.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Right.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Okay, what do those products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is...
And she stops. Yeah, here's some magnesium, I see.
I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Can you be a little more specific?
No. Sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
You know what? Fair.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Duramine heals +3 health. Magnesium heals +1 morale.
Ooh.
Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
Interesting. Okay. We have 1 magnesium for now. I'm gonna leave it, but now at least we know where to get it.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
No, we're not going to do
There,
this.
in that dark green glass.
There it is.
All in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
I'm in heaven and I need it all so bad. No. Say nothing, just take it in. This is not a good place for a recovering addict. That.
Guess not, no. I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
+1 physique, but -1 morale. Check. We've used both this and that one. That was what was told. Yeah. How does that give you intellect? What the hell? Insanity. No thanks. Okay. 3 T's. How idiomatic. True. Hey, what's that? Didn't know that was an option before. Interesting.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
It's a stimulant, makes you focus or something. Ah, that makes sense actually, yeah.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Especially that last one sucks.
A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays. It is the seal of Royalist era Revachol.
Royalist era Revachol. Right.
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Thanks. Encyclopedia indeed. Although I do like conceptualization as well. Yeah.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
So Lieutenant Noss towards a racist lorry driver. Oh, that makes sense. You think this lorry belongs to a tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Check.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over.
Right. I don't think it is, though. I'm gonna go that way again. Although... Can we talk?
Scab?
It's a man with jolly eyes tilting his head. Conceptualization is always cool. Yeah.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Hold on, where did they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them very much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mask, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
If you try talking to them.
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Big guy. He means the leader of the scabs.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
Okay.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
Then he realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife?
What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Hey MJ. Hello. I am doing alright. How are you today? How are you?
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't break the command structure and tell you now.
Okay, so let me get there.
Oh, good, good. What matters do you want to discuss with Everard?
Might have information about the killing that plagued behind a hostel. There's been talk of suspicious activity at the harbor. Can't disclose any details on an ongoing case.
So mysterious. So intriguing. Either way, the road in front of you is wide and open.
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
Right.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
That's simple. Just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremus is there.
Right.
Walk right past him.
Oh, I love that that is actually the reaction.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Gotcha. I think I have some questions for you first.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. You're good. Hung out with one of your besties and her sister. You planned a cinema visit to see Wicked for Good next year, Friday. That's so fun, MJ. Love that. Okay, let's try. Let's see what's gonna happen. Is this the office they're talking about? In case of a strike, press button behind guard. There's no lockpicking or door kicking this one. Okay, check. So today, of course, you watched the first one. Ah, nice. Okay. Yeah, of course you did. Right, so.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Excuse you.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Oh, I hate that voice. That's annoying. Say nothing. Size him up first. Oh.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
God. A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look. Thanks.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Right. My body isn't important. I'm with police and we need to get into the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead red.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Right. I don't have a problem with Al Ghul. Just drink a little on the weekends. Al Ghul?
Yes.
Oh, alcohol.
He means alcohol.
Yeah.
Correct.
There
My
we go.
small skull servant. Al Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison, a parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
Right. Sure.
Intentionally fermented drinks have existed for 10,000 years.
The Ilmaran people did not invent alcohol. Its existence since the Neolithic.
This is a fabrication the alchemists of Yizot and
Oh,
Bashir
God.
and the Rolam Al Ghul have fed your people. Go on believing in it, race loser.
I don't think that's how history works.
Why don't you have another drink? Your features are not yet congenitally deformed. enough.
Congenitally? Wow.
Oh, yeah, Measurehead.
The babe looks at him with eyes full of admiration that transcends the merely sexual. Oh my god. Ugh.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the Am Sandwich race is waning.
Dude, what the fuck?
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
You're just him after pumping some iron. Ooh, let go.
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup.
Right.
The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Eugenics. Yeah, like, oh. So why did I think it was a good idea to play this game with everything that's happening in the world right now? No, it's actually a good thing for that. Like, just to put it very clear out there that what is happening in the world right now is not okay. this is a very, very clear show of that. The first on the list, yeah.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Koikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Oh man.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
Oh, she has nothing worthy to say about that.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There you go.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Your people have probably killed a man. I need to talk to your boss. Ooh. No. How are we gonna get him to move? We do not have the physical strength to push him out of the way. Let's give him the benefit of that. Let's just play into what you don't have to talk to him, just saying. To get into the office. See what happens if we're doing this.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
Excuse you? I don't think so.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you.
Right.
When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
Wow.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
The game must provide multiple paths for most important stuff. That's good to know, Broccoli. Thanks.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Then I mean I have to become a Seminese supremacist myself.
Well, not as such. What you do with a mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
Let's not. Let's not. Trying to agree with him is also an option. It's not who I am, though. Not if it actually makes me have to be the racist here. It's not who we are. We do have a very high option of making that work. Oh, okay. Okay, choices. I do want to know what this tattoos are supposed to be.
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Fair.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby.
You don't actually remember what it does. Fair.
He must think redheads are immigrants.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection.
Right.
I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
I think he's laughable. Come on now. What
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be small.
Interesting visual calculus. Hi, Mil Imperio. How are you doing, dear? I'm not sure if you were here last week. Please check the content warning pinned on the top of the chat. Just saying. Over measure heads. A measure head, yeah. You sure? I mean, that Jaws Clarion Ataphysics Stigmata. You feeling good today? I'm glad to hear it, Min Imperio. I'm glad to hear it.
That atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
I did not expect that. Wow. Wow. Okay.
Babe, thanks. But I got this.
That was hilarious. Okay. Let's go with this.
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
My content today is too dark for you, but me and Chad and Joey have a great one. Thank you, Min Imperio. I'll be back with Stardew on Sunday. Like, the rest of the week normally is more relaxed and fun. Just a Friday evenings where we do After Dark stuff. Just so you know. But thank you. This game surely makes you feel emotions, right? It does. It does. And it goes it goes everywhere. Good evening, Smurf. Hope you all have a nice Friday evening, and if not, Huggy Attack. Huggy Attack back for you, Smurf. Good to know. Yeah, it's just the Friday evenings that we do rougher stuff, like rougher games, darker games. So that you just know Friday evening is not for you, and I fully get that. Although after we finish this game at some point, I might do something less relaxing. Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I just like to dive into harder topics every now and then when we can. Yeah, but you still serve him. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront International Capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did.
Right.
Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your
Thank you for taking care of yourself.
failure. It is lax and moronic.
Enough of this.
He looks toward the harbor, motionless, the tattoos on his face like a web of stone.
Yeah, no, we're not gonna go with the...
We still need to get into the harbor. There's an interview to conduct. There must be another way.
Yes. There must be another way. Are we getting close to another break yet? Yeah, we are. Is there... Did we go? Yes, there is another way. think. Game also gently tells you that there is another way. Yeah, they do. I'm just not sure how or where. We'll figure it out. Yeah. Okay, fine. What's that? It says GRIH. Greater Official Industrial Harbor. Okay, cool. Let's go a different way. Explore and talk to people, after we'll find it. Yeah, exactly. We'll find a way. Quickly check in here. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter in the surroundings. Okay, we're gonna go inside because we need to talk to guard. Oh, we can't. Please use main entrance. Oh, right. That was here, right? Yeah. You've heard so much good things about this game, but your brain is so sleepy to go into this huge story and read thing. Funny wise, you're old school. You should enjoy the hell out of it. I fully understand, though, Smurf. I fully understand. I mean, I'm gonna play probably full of this game on stream, and you can always watch the VODs to get the story. We are gonna go on a break, though, because 30 seconds before ads. Go get yourself a drink, a snack, go to the bathroom. Mute the tab if you do not want to get annoyed by the ads. And I'll be back in about 5. Have a good break. We'll be the last one, because after that we raid out. See you in a bit. Thank you for sticking around. Okay, let's see. Where are we gonna go? Alright, we had something to check in with Gart. Now we're here anyways. And we haven't talked to her yet. Let's see what that does. So, he knew.
Hello, sweetie.
Cryptozoologist wife. Hello.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am?
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
She smiles conspiratorially. Done with mating rituals this time around. Don't know, maybe I have. I had one swing twice, but then I lost her.
You rascal. I'm too old for you, and too married besides.
Oh, come on, Lena.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained.
It's okay,
I
dear.
completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead. Don't do that.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Fair? Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Oh. How'd you like to roll with me? Really? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed.
Mm-hmm.
Like a stunned fox.
Exactly.
But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern. I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad.
You know where we are, right?
No. We're in Revachol.
That's right. In a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, to be precise.
Thanks, Murph. Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
Oh, we do.
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel.
Okay.
This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
And there's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's the spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
That's so sweet of you.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
That was sweet.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat. But something tells me it's not. Fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds, civilization cowers before us. Governed by intelligent machines. Radiators are being controlled. Oh my god. Are living under the cop regime. Right.
Nope. Sadly not.
Okay, cool.
Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
Meaning, buying is voting.
If there's no government, how come there are cubs?
Oh dear.
She shakes her head.
And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
Right.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
I do like her.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant. You know what? Fair.
No. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Fair, Kim.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
I've got to get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She's sweet. Oh, we could sell that probably. Get a reality lowdown. You have no idea where you are. Lena encouraged you to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. Perhaps try a rich person. Okay. But let's talk to you there. I got something to tell you.
Can I help you? Wait, what? But what about the bird?
The bird.
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it. I did. I threw it against a wall.
You broke the skewer!
His face is flushed with emotions. A rash covers his neck.
I assure you it was him.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
It's a mystery.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you...
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
She said she was flattered. It was just bad timing.
Really? I should give her a call then.
Do that, Gart. The man doesn't know what to say. He wipes his brow and stares at the counter.
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
We were sort of hoping there would be a gun, an expensive jewel, or at least a sword in it for you, if you deliver the message. Oh well.
Oh. I've seen something here at the Whirling Gart. I think I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit.
Right.
But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Yeah, sure. Give me that dig again.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later.
Okay.
Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Fair.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Thanks, logic.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Right. Saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love...
No, there's
yes.
not. Okay, so we can check in with it more. That's interesting. Can we go there now? Ooh, we can. Dishes are drying. The smell of chemicals and pine trees. Fair. Ooh, what's up there? Money. Aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air.
thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
You're smoking in the kitchen.
As you
Cool.
step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please, it's not funny.
Okay.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Okay. Stay masculine, he said that? Wow. Cool.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue.
Try to push on
The
door.
door does not budge.
Touch
The
it.
cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Wonder where it leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
Yes, a mini side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Sure. Let's do that then. Let's ask him. How are we still on day one?
Can
Good
I
lord.
help you? Another thing. Great. Oh, yes, that door. Sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust.
Right.
Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage.
It doesn't?
So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Okay.
Yes?
No, we're good for now. Okay. Find a way into the secret passage. Fine. I want to check in with you. Who are you? Also, apparently we can't.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Not
Oh,
now.
excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime. Maybe who cares? Just rum?
You're annoying. No, thank you. So we do not have an option to talk to him. Okay, cool. We're gonna go outside again. Can we go inside there? No, we can't. Cool.
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Bullet holes?
A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Good mail delivery box. I love that.
The box seems happy.
Cool.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Right. I feel you, mail collection box.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankfully even. So do you. You shudder. Then you...
Okay. Fine. That was kind of fun. Are you playing Patak? They're playing Patak. Okay, that's kind of cool.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
I healed by the mailbox. Yeah, kind of cool.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
Okay, but that, honestly... Playing what? Patak. Which is the original name of Jeu de Boule. Patak. You're a man with a fork in a world of soup. That is a perfect sentence. I love that.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl. These two. Wow. Okay. You're out. What does that mean? Okay, so let me check. It is it's the little game that they're playing here with all the metal balls. But I'm trying to see if I can find so I learned it to be their bickering is a national treasure, right? Oh, Patong. Sorry, it's Patong, not Patak. Okay, so I learned it to be this. But the French apparently actually call it Patong. Like that. And it's a game played on this well, sides of parks, parts of parks. Mostly by older people nowadays, but still, you can find these little places for them around here as well. Patang. Today you learned. Yes, today you learned. You're trying to, but oh yeah, that was
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game.
Yes.
Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
That's not how this works, but...
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
No, we're not gonna do that.
See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
Now you know what I mean. So you didn't see that in the game. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. The man throws a metal ball towards a smaller wooden ball in the sand, missing it by a meter. That's quite a lot,
Could the
actually.
objective of the game be to throw the metal ball so it lands by the wooden ball?
Uh-huh. It is.
Mon Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
Tries to measure the throw.
I hope you pass out from it, you goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Wow.
Trying to throw something as close to a predetermined point as possible. Measuring. This must be the age-old game of petanque.
Petanque.
Shush. Ignore them. They don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team. Get in the damn game already.
Okay, physical instrument, you're annoying. Wait, what team?
Doesn't matter what team. Pick a team. Any team. The blue team. You're letting them down. Get in the game and throw the goddamn ball.
Why are you so mean to me?
Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky.
Moment of your time, fellows.
Sure, officer.
We're not gonna
I
do
am
that.
René Arnaud, and my specially abled partner here is Gaston Martin.
Specially
How
abled.
can we help you?
You seem to be playing in a crater. That is kind of true. Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of the Whirling Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
Fair enough.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
What about police women?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
Googlepedia, you guess. Fair. There are no duties RCM women couldn't carry out.
But you must agree that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform certain, more challenging tasks.
I know you're old,
officer?
but you're still a misogynist. No, I don't think there's any evolutionary inequality at play here.
Really, officer?
Yeah.
Match an average woman against an average man in a dark alley and see who comes out on top. Gender equality is a very noble, very modern idea. But in real life, primal roles prevail. But I do not wish to discuss this matter further.
Fine.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse.
Fair.
You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
You just got a habit of thinking in-game skill of encyclopedia because it's funny. Yeah, you did. It is funny indeed.
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose a name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Yeah, squeezing a bull in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Sorry, suicide sex called propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs? What in the ever-loving fuck? Huh? Wow. Okay.
It was probably a bit more complicated than
Yeah, probably.
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
Right.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in '08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
And he points to the northeast. Deathblow. Sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Damn.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Fair enough. Hold on. The coalition?
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Is that why everything is so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Right.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things.
Right.
Present one.
That's how it should be. Socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing. I don't think. I just do. None of these make sense, but we're gonna go
I'm
with
just
this
so
one.
damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains,
Charming.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
He's angry.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Okay.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
So how does Philip III factor into this?
It doesn't. That was 100 years ago.
Cool.
Ain't got nothing to do with anything.
You mentioned Guillaume.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Okay.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
Maybe.
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
Oh, that sucks.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already. It's no use talking to you.
Hello?
You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Fifth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Right. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? Yeah, we're not gonna go there. But do want to go with this
Ah,
one.
yes! King Philip III, on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Fair. Fair.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some wariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
What was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility
Purple.
loved so much.
Interesting.
A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
Right.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine, for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachol's finest years.
Wow.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Mm-hmm.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court medic administered a dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
The bad French accent speaking English is a thing, but we love the language in Annie. Yeah.
He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
He is. He is. Such responsibility requires a boost every now and then. Something you want to. Seems like irresponsible behavior for a monarch. Drug users shouldn't even operate heavy machinery, much less rule countries. Yup.
From what I've seen of the officers of the RCM... But I don't want to get into a debate about drug policies.
Right.
Right.
Right. Uh-oh. Where did I go? What's that? Oh, that's just that.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Fossilized, even. Cool. Broken window? Tip says windows. Right. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell. Oh, I do not have a bag yet. Oh, bag. Ta-da. Okay, what is... Do we have anything here? Yes, what is that? Ooh, monies. Also, this is Squall of Seabirds. Yeah, that makes sense. There was something here, right? Yeah. Splurge of bullet holes line of wall. That makes sense. Like how a skill set in game resonates with you. Can you imagine playing the game with electrochemistry being in all the dialogues instead of, say, yeah, that would be interesting indeed. I have to agree. Okay, so if we interact with it, we can't do that again. That is kind of annoying, actually. But sure, whatever. We'll figure it out. Okay, we can't Maybe the next day we can actually. At some point. Can we go there? Oh, we can. What's that? Seabird. A lonely cormorant surveys the area, indifferent to your approach. Interesting that they are indifferent. Oh, wait. Well, that's a lot. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? I don't think so. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble.
Hey, up here, Piggo.
Okay. Up here. Fine, later, not now. Also, boat? Boat. Interesting. The room is the whirling. In the whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. Fair enough. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life. Possibly. Wait, northwest. Is this?
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Why is her face green?
Good afternoon,
Curious.
officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Yes. What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Wow. Is the color of the water reflecting? I mean, maybe. Maybe.
Relax. She meant it in jest.
Sure. Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
Excuse me? Hello? Was that meant to be a threat or something steamy? Both? What the hell?
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
Fair.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Thank you, Kim. Dominance assertion, we would say. Fair.
It
but
happens
still.
quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
Huh.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery.
Thank you.
In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Well, thank you. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
Fair enough.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
Okay. So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing.
Okay.
See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
Right.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Huh. Who are the other Indo-tribes?
Saint-Baptiste, LUM, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
Saint-Baptiste was the pharmaceutical thing, right? Yes. LOM I haven't seen before. And Brightest Star. Okay.
Why, thank you.
She does not register the real meaning of the remark. How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
That's it? Thought Wild Pines was supposed to be big time.
And to think, there are years when the group books losses in the billions.
A wave hits the sloop. She grasps the mainstay for balance.
Walpines employs 72,000 people, all of whom have families that depend on their salaries. It is a tremendous responsibility.
Okay, where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain.
Okay.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Huh. Probably helps to start out with a royal monopoly. What else does your youth system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners? Who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
You don't keep it moving, the workers do. Company's nothing without them.
We built this district.
We. There it is. She owns up to it.
Okay.
All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions. The plazas Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP.
And she points behind you where the seawall rises.
Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees.
Okay.
A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
Okay. What can you tell me about the strike, with the lynching, tattoos? I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in. What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about the trade secrets? No. What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
Right.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait. She just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Yep.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
She leans back and rolls her eyes. So, the strike is connected to the lynching?
Yes, I believe there is a connection.
Okay.
But that's a subject for later.
She's so much more pleasant to talk to than most people here, but she's so unsettling. I have to agree, yeah. How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
Okay.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here.
Okay.
I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss.
Okay.
Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
Interesting.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both
Okay.
times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Aggressive?
Ludicrous, even. It's meant.
What happened to this gourmand?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Huh. Okay, then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
Very weird. What are the demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Uh-huh.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
I don't know what to think about that.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
That's insane.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again.
That's strange.
And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
Good question.
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Right.
This checks out.
Okay. Scabs at the gate. Did you put them there? Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity.
Is he, though?
If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt.
Cool.
I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
She does not like her boss. The union boss, sorry.
If you were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe?
Sorry,
No,
what?
a rapier.
Hello? Say nothing.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of him?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Oh.
It's how they circumvent the term limits,
Yeah.
you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Okay. How about the union itself outside of the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that.
Fair.
Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression. This game gives you like 5 million options from the beginning. Brutal. It does.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to you.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
an effective advocate for the rights of local working men? Giant leech sucking the life of every official. Basically a socialist mob. Prefer not to have an opinion on these things.
Of course, officer.
There you go. We are going to continue this next week because we have to go. I have to go. Probably to bed. Probably to bed. Soonish. Wait, I can't save. Oh man. I can't save. Give me a second. We're gonna continue until we can save. Because apparently we can't right now. Snooze. I don't know. Yeah.
Of course. Of course, detective.
That's fair. Okay, fine. We can always go back in. We can always go back in. Yes. Now we can indeed. Is that it? No, we're gonna just... We done that now? Yes, that one. Okay, cool. Let's see where we're gonna go. I'm not sure yet. I think... Yeah, they are rating out as well. Okay, so we have a rate message. Please copy and paste that into the chat wherever we're going. Don't know where we're going yet. Where shall we go? Where shall we go? I will drop you guys probably off at... Where are we going? Callan? Let's go to Callan. Sure. Why not? It's been a while. Well, not that long, but... Ooh, the Seance of Blake Manor. I've played a demo of this. It looked very interesting. So let's do that. Please stick around for the raid. Also. Please, please, please. Aw, thank you for being around, Smurf. I appreciate you a lot. I'm gonna go here. If you're being left behind, please go there manually. This is the link. Oh, not that one. There. And copy and paste the raid message and put it into their chat. I will be back on Sunday with Stardew, and this game will be back next Friday. Or at least that's the plan. That's the plan. Thank you all for being here tonight. I know this is a game that needs a long breath, but I am enjoying it, so we're gonna keep doing that. We're gonna keep playing it, and I hope to see you next time. May the best of your today be the worst of your tomorrow. Have a great weekend. Be kind to yourself, and I hope to see you next time. Bye, lovelies.